it's working. Hi, my name's TigerMaxZ and this is my Dreamcast stream. Yeah, today we're going to be playing Shutokou Battle 2, so known as Tokyo Extreme Race and Tokyo Way Challenge. Checking a few things. Yes, and this is actual Dreamcast hardware. Also, before we get started, I want to show you something. See if this works. Because I actually made a Dream Pi where and connect to the internet. I actually forgot to turn it on. Also, I'm just waiting for the Dream Pi to load up. Let's see if we can find the correct memory card. Oh. There we go. So, blue memory card's got Shutokou Battle. Yeah. And has this one got Floyd Brothers? Yeah. Okay. Because before we do any of this, yeah, because I have the Dream Pi set up. Actually wanted to try and go online with it. We're using Dream Passport 3 as the Dreamcast web browser, because in Japan it was called Dream Passport, in Europe it's called Dream Key, and over in America it's Planet Web. Got a disc of each, but also, what's funny is the Japanese version of Dream Key, they actually had a service where you could rent Mega Drive games for like a brief period of time that actually play, download them to your console for a limited time. Play them. Really interesting. Again, it's styling up the Dreamcast software, which acts as a bridge to modern internet. Okay, you can see it's going to try and connect to isao.net, but I don't think the website works, so it will just keep.
表示中のページを
Right?
ページの読み込みを
That's reload page, isn't it?
ページの表示中のページを ジャンプの画面に移動します。しおりの画面に移動します。
Ah, there we go. Yeah, we got the bookmarks. But anytime I'll go to like a Sega page, it'll redirect to Dreampipe, which is where we need to go.
しおりしおりの内容を編集。新しいしおりをしおり指定の
Yeah, as you can see, it's just redirected. And this website is live in 2020, but we need it because I want to show you, because we're going to download a save file onto my memory card before we play some Shutokou Battle 2. This website is best experience on XDP, Planet Web, Dream Passport, Dream Key. As you can see at the bottom, it says Dreampipe.net 2020. See what the updates are. Okay, let's go to VMU. Also, it's weird how some games have been brought back online. Like, you know, either with DLC, leaderboards, you know, actual online modes being brought back. Or even just a, like, web page. It's like you can see they got DLC for 4x4 Evolution, Blue Submarine, Choo Choo Rocket, Crazy Taxi 2, Dynamite Cop, El Dorado Gate, Evil Zero, Eve Zero, Evil Twin, Samba de Amigo, actually Shutokou Battle that we're actually going to be playing, Skies of Arcadia, Sonic Adventure. But what we're interested in is Voigan Brothers, because they actually managed to get the DLC. Like, when it first came out, there's supposed to be like monthly DLC, but the content was actually on the disc, right? But you had to download something to your VMU to unlock it, you know. But it's like I think it was either recently or couple of years ago where some hackers found the info, and with some input from one of the developers have actually managed to get the software up and running, and I think
ファイルのセーブ
now it's asking me where to save, and we're going to save it on socket A, slot 1.
セーブし直してよろしいですか
And it's asking me, you know, do you want to overwrite this save because we've already got a save on there.
メモリーカードのセーブが完了しました
Okay, and there we go. I thought I just wanted to show you that because it was interesting. Yeah, and that's just saying, you know, this is only a game, and you know, street racing is illegal and all that stuff. Don't do it in real life. But yeah, like we're saying, this game is known as Tokyo Highway Battle or Tokyo Highway Challenge 2 in America and Europe, while in Japan it's known as Shutokou Battle, and it's a long-running game series. It's based on street racing. I thought it was interesting. Because I was already playing this before, but I don't think I got too far in it, but I just loaded up my save. Now it turns out we've only got one car. If we can buy a car. Also, notice with the car names, actually use like the model number instead of like the name of the car. And like, because with the car I've got, it says AE86, which is basically a Toyota Corolla. You probably know from Initial D. We chose it. It's going to ask us which part on the highway/motorway do we want to start on. Because basically on this highway we have to like cruise, we flash the lights using the B button. We can challenge other races for like a race. not a racer, but also you'll notice like now and again there'll be other vehicles on here as well. There we go, there's a car by another thing and we've just flashed him when we were challenged into the race. And he belongs to a Wanderer. Well, his name is Wanderer. As you can see above, there's like 2 health bars. And the further your car pulls away, you lose health. But like literally he's in front and my health gauge is going down. So we need to try get in front. But it turns out we probably might need to upgrade our car because he is pulling away from us like crazy now. And we lost. And it's just showing us a replay of the race. Yeah, I could tell straight away when I saw the car that I wasn't going to win when the race actually started up. I mean, sometimes you can look at where the traffic actually helps you out. As you can see on the mini-map, it's changed where that car is purple because we challenged it but we didn't actually win. I think the cars that we haven't challenged are blue. They're blue arrows. But also the ones that we win against, I think they turn green. Also, Genki also worked on the Dreamcast version of Daytona, which is why some people think the handling on it feels a bit different. Don't want to challenge him, but we just need to find other cars. I think it's probably all behind us. Still looking for someone to challenge. Because it seems like they're all behind us, so what I might do is might exit, then I can go back onto a different part of the motorway. because you can see on the map, look, they're all literally hanging around way behind me. Or, hey, you know what? We could actually, don't flat out, we could actually make it. I fuck it. So if the picture quality of my Dreamcast isn't, you know, totally great, usually what I do is I use a VG HDMI pass-through, then I kind of use my Xbox One to scale it up to resolution that my Elgato likes. But I'm just tapping it out of a composite signal out of a RGB cable. If we actually change the wheels, we could actually try and save a bit of weight. Well, that's expensive. It's probably saying we ain't got enough money. That's a problem. See what the rivals are saying, because there's different teams like Rolling Guy, a Little Gang, Knife and Forks, SS Limited, Black Knights, Fine Drive, Living Edge, Galaxy Racers, Max Racing, Elegant Wild, Archers, Twister, Diamond Image, and they have like different stickers and stuff, but also to drive different types of car. Rhythm Box, Wind Stars, actually thinking about it, some of the cars are rivals are kind of looked out. Okay, let's try on the other way. Also, I think that every time you exit, I think it counts as a day. at something, there's literally a car right behind us or front of us. Shit, and we've got challenged by a car literally since we started. Hopefully we can take him down. Come on, come on. Fast. I think you got this. Oh, good man. Also, the handling on it isn't arcadey at all, where it feels weighty, but also I think I suffer from like understeer where it doesn't feel like it's turning too much. Yeah. Actually got ahead, but man, these corners are tight. Also, if you hit the edges, you kind of lose health. Oh, we won! I can remember the Shutokou battle games on the Sega Saturn and PlayStation. Also, I think the most recent one I saw was on the 360 called Import Tuna's Challenge. As you can see by the purple triangles, there are quite a few people that we've challenged or they've challenged us and they've kind of beat us, so I need to try and sort that out, but I don't know whether I can do this car. hope so. I think one of the things is I want to try and see if we can challenge the blue ones. See if we can beat them and try and re-challenge them. And so these try and get some battle points so we can either get a semi-decent car or some upgrades. Oh. Okay, we're gonna try and face off the butterfly, but I can literally tell. Hang on, I think that's the one. Yeah. Again, the car's just too fast. And because we took the wrong exit, automatically ends the race in the draw. Also, sometimes the other racers will do that just to be a bit cheeky. Put on a different part of the motorway. Really appreciate, people have dropped in or just lurking. No, it's probably not the game that people expected to see. But it just felt like something chill. And there's nothing more chill than driving a car at night. It's funny because in the Western versions, they kind of changed the number plates on the actual cars to like American ones, which I always thought was strange. Hey Mello, how are you? What, you have Shutokou Battle 2? I already own it, and I already own the first one. I'll say you missed it early because I went online with the Dreamcast and we downloaded the save onto my VMU. Floygan Brothers, with the DLC. Oh shit, we got challenged, boy. Let's go for it. Yeah, man, he's gapping us, man. He's gapping us bad. Which King Ghidorah film is it? Is it the new one or the old ones? Is it my favourite from 1991? Mecha Ghidorah. Yeah, man, we got our ass handed to us. That's my personal favourite. Also, you know the kind of mistranslated one of the characters' names when they dubbed it to English, then any subsequent like subtitles and stuff kind of use that name. Because like when on the Futurians called, well, in the dub or whatever, they call him Glen Chico, right? But actually his name's Grenchko. Hey man, I hope you're going to include that scene with Mr. Shindo where tear falls down his cheek before it, and he salutes Godzillasaurus, well, Godzilla, before he gets blasted. Also, something that I found annoying was because on the Blu-ray of it, well, import Blu-ray of it from America, they chopped off the fucking end titles, man. Literally, you know, the end credits and stuff. They chopped it all off, man. Where you see like Godzilla in the water and stuff, and like because of his atomic breath, he's like, you can see like a load of bubbles like coming out of his mouth where he's blasting it as he's like sunk. Yeah. Hey man, I'm just glad that you popped in to keep me company for a little bit. Because I was literally contemplating ending the stream because no one turned up. Hey man, but also it's weird how like the Heisei, is it Heisei or Heisei? No, era of like Godzilla films always seems to be a bit fractured where it's like 1 minute to have like, call it G-forces, then they use like standard military stuff. Like it all seems like each film like had a separate continuity apart from like a few disconnect, like vague connections to like the previous film. I mean, like Space Godzilla's one of them where they tried to connect it with, like, I think it was the Mothra film, and also Godzilla vs. Biollante, to explain like how Space Godzilla came about. But, oh yeah, it could either be like Godzilla cells from Biollante, or could be Godzilla cells from like the spores where Mothra flew out into space. Okay, let's challenge this guy. Give him a flash. Come on. I think this car's a bit outclassed, but we're ahead, so that's alright. Come on. Ooh! you son of a bitch. Yeah, she is, but it's like, what I'm saying is, actually, I kind of like Psychic Dog. Bit of a cutie, but enough about that. But I mean, like, sometimes they have like anti-Godzilla forces, then like other films they don't, and it's like other bits that like got the UN involved, and it's like, you know, make up your mind what it is. I mean, is it the JDSCF? I mean, is it an international thing? No. So I mean, like, so I think it was Mechagodzilla where I think it was like the UN one, and also I think the UN one was in Godzilla vs Destroyer. You know, it's weird. No, I still need to get those Godzilla Showa era Godzilla Blu-rays from Criterion, but Jesus Christ, man, the prices are expensive. Also, I was thinking about getting that camera set. I should have bought it when it first came out, man, because the price of that shot up as well, crazy. Also, I think my personal, no, because at the Heisei ones, Return of Godzilla, aka Godzilla 1984, that is one that I'm very fond of. Godzilla vs King Ghidorah from 1991, also very fond of that one because that was like, I saw that when I was a kid, and then like, I think since then the Showa era ones, but there's a few more. But also, I'm surprised that they haven't brought out, you know, the Heisei era or Millennium era sets. Yeah, but Godzilla Jr. in some of them does look really fucking goofy. Maybe they took inspiration from Baby Yoda off Heisei era Godzilla Jr. Yeah. Also, you wanna know what I find surprising? It's like, you know, the Godzilla films and all that sort. They barely have any extra features, man. No, I think there's only one film that one of them I saw with like special features, and that was Godzilla vs Violante, and even then they were very slim pickings. And the other one where, was it Destroy All Monsters, where in the US, right, first Blu-ray run of it, like, had like, I think a making of featurette. Some deleted scenes or whatever. I can't remember which it was. Like, Toho told them to pull it to remove the special features because of saying, oh, you don't have the license to use that or something. It's like, bloody hell. And it's like that Blu-ray goes to gold dust, but I ended up with the second pressing where it was removed. Even then, the fucking, just like, you're kind of losing out because there's probably fans there, but I mean, you need to give them more than just like, just the film on itself. So probably want to know like, oh, how it's made, thoughts on what's gone into it and all that stuff, because you have to, it does seem interesting like how to build like the scale cities and stuff and blow it up. While having a guy in a foam rubber suit. Yeah. Then again, look at is it Godzilla 2000? It's like Toho had a dub, of their own in English, but then Sony dubbed it, and then they chopped up the film and like moved it around and all that stuff. And Toho like uses that version for like the Western markets. What you mean, Godzilla King of the Monsters? I've actually got the US Criterion DVD. It has the Japanese version and the US version with Raymond Burr. Also the commentary is really interesting, where the funny thing is they actually brought that version of the film back into Japan. Japanese audiences were kind of perplexed, where a character that was like dead turned up in a scene later, right, talking about you got Raymond Burr saying speaking for him, even though the exact words that he said completely different to what he translated them as. Volgo, is that the one where is the sea monster, was it around Ireland or Scotland? It seemed like they're really fucking dragged up. So I made the mistake of trying to watch that. Oh, this one's got all the lights. Yeah. Also on the bridge. Nothing's gonna make it. Okay, I take that back, but I can actually hear him literally right behind us now. So prepares to be gapped. We killed out a lot of speed from that. Oh, we won. Actually won. And one thing is, you can't really drift that much, and like the handling literally feels like you're trying to slide like a brick on like a little liner with a little bit of fucking butter rubbed underneath it. Also, I think we need a change in car, man, because I think this car's way underpowered. Yeah. Oh, was that the Ridge Racer where the story where the chick was an ambulance driver or something and she gets into racing? Because she got the sack from like racing the ambulance around. No, I never always wanted to play that, but I never actually did. then again, I think like the Ridge Racer games after 5 just kind of went a bit naff for me, where it just went off. Especially when they went with like the fill the turbo gauge and all that stuff, and it just seemed to be like 7 seems to be a rehash of 6. Oh. Ah, there we go, we got a drift going. Got a little drift going. I think it's like you just gently tap the brakes. Also, I need to try and get some more Dreamcast games out online, like Worms, maybe Quake, Choo-Choo Rockets, Ooga Booga. But also, I know I need to get that Gundam game, Earth Federation Force versus Xeon DX, because they actually brought that back online like recently, and it looks like a blast to play. Oh, we actually passed the car. How's the stream looking? I know it ain't the best, but I mean, I really couldn't be asked looking the my Akura VGA HDMI pass through to my Xbox One, then powering that up just to scale it through the Xbox One guide thing. Yeah, also I had to bump up the brightness of it because I don't know what the colours look blown out, you know, the saturation. But it looked a bit dark when it was set to default. Yeah, I saw that, but also you hear about all the shit that happened with the fake one. Because some Chinese company made a fake one, but literally called it like retro scale of 2x or something then. And then like when they got called out on it, say, we made a mistake with this, that and the other and all that stuff. But it's like, it ain't a mistake because you're talking shit, you know. Yeah, because the retro thing, the line doublers, aren't they? So they literally double the image that's on there. But they look alright, but the one thing that's put me off, like, you know, when you see the retro, you see like screen bob up and down, like on certain games, because that would drive me fucking mad. Also, I could play on PSO now, being that I got the Dreamcast sale, but I need to learn a patch disc. Because any time I try and go online without it, say, oh, your internet settings aren't sale, even though they are. Yeah. Hey man, because problem is, it's like I was tempted to get like, as it does OSSCs and all that shit, but it's like they cost money, man. Then it's like certain consoles, like say with the Saturn, where it uses 2 resolution modes and stuff, and then it's like that causes problems. And also, it's like because my Saturn's a Japanese one, it means I need to get either mod the AV output so it changes like where the voltage is, or I need to get a JV21 cable and a convert for that to SCART if I use like a retro tinkle whatever. You know, I've actually got the first game of this as well, but I've never actually played it that much because I had the second one first. I always seem to have played that, and yeah. And that's understandable. Ugh, why do you want to play Nintendo for? Then again, I still need to try and get a new headset, man, because I'm still using that piece of crap busted one, and you know, it needs to go. The thing is, I don't know what to get, man, because it's like, I've got a few suggestions, but one says, oh, you know, like, I'm reading some of the reviews and stuff, and it's like, some of them are moaning that, like, the headset breaks easy, other people moaning about, oh, it's not as good as X headset, but honest to God, I don't know, it's like, I just want, you know, a nice one that I can wear with my glasses, doesn't feel like I've got my head in a vice, that I can wear for like a few hours on streaming or whatever without irritating the hell out of me. The thing is, it's like, because I use the literally the headset that I'm using, the microphone is just plugged into the 3.5mm socket in the front of my computer, and that's what I usually use. But I don't like, you know, using mics because, you know, like picking up like sounds from everywhere else, and that's just me. Think we're gonna win this one because he looks like a bit of a speedy racer. And it is literally a straight run, so it might be a bit screwed. This game doesn't have any nitro. See, that's the problem. Anytime I try and drift and all that stuff, it just understeers. I need to at least build some speed back up so I can get taken. because he slows down, then he speeds back up because I can actually hear him literally right behind me, man. Nice. Yeah, there's a few the ones that people suggest. I think there's Logitech D ones, like I think it was the G332s or the 432s, but I'm not too sure. And even then, they say, oh, I prefer the previous model, the 430. Now the thing is, I don't want to spend like crazy amount of money on it, because no me with streaming, man, it's like you usually go by how the wind flies, man. Yeah. And again, speaking of records, do I dare brave going up into the loft and getting the hi-fi player that's got a record player on it? It's weird, man, going back online with the Dreamcast, man, at a whole 33.6 APS a second. Oh, cool. I think you might need to tell me about them in Discord later. And also, I still have no idea what the fuck's going on with this lockdown shit. Because I saw the Prime Minister's announcement and all he said was a load of fucking shite and fucking weasel words while flapping his arms about like a meth electric ragdoll. Then say a stitch in time saves 9, but how's that gonna save lives? Yeah, the thing is, it's like where I am, we were literally smacked into a local lockdown where they're saying we're not supposed to like households and all that stuff, but stupid assholes like Birmingham don't fucking listen. So it's like, of course it's going to spread in because they're all fucking piggy. Like literally on my road, like across the road and a few houses down, it's a quack clinic, like homeopathy. Like since they used the fucking lockdown the first time, they've been fucking having people, you know, come in all around the fucking country, and it's like I didn't see them with PP, and they're all hanging around, dropping the fucking rubbish and all that stuff, going into this fucking house, you know, and it's like, I don't see any fucking test and trace and, you know, track and trace and all that shit, you know? Yeah, and I bet they weren't fucking wiping down either. The thing is, you know, you tell them that breaking the rules. And it's like, oh, we'll look into it. Alright, shite. And do fuck all. So it's like, what's the fucking point then? Huh. But also that crack clinic, I fucking hate it because we've had a few run-ins with them during the past where they're fucking shouting and moaning at my sister, right, when she parked up outside the fucking house, even though the road is fucking rammed full of their fucking customers or whatever, fucking hanging around loitering like cars and shit. And she was pregnant at the time, all that stuff. Or over time where they fucking we were getting fucking letters sent here because they put the fucking wrong house number down. Now you tell them, it's like, they don't want to fucking know. So I just kept on, every time we got a letter and all that stuff, I just wrote, not known at this address, and posted it back. But they really do take the fucking piss. But also another thing is, right, now with the supermarkets and shit, like, the start of the whole thing was like, oh yeah, it doesn't matter if you, oh, we'll allow you into the shop with or without a mask and all that stuff, right? So it's like, if they're wearing a mask and they're still in fucking, half-assed about it, of course you're gonna have fucking problems. To be honest, I'm kind of fed up with the way this country's going, and it just seems like the incompetence. Why can't we just sink like Atlantis and be done with it? I don't know about the visors, because it depends, because I would say, say if you literally got a genuine helping and like the exemption card, like to say, oh, I can't wear it because, health problems or the mental health issues where you feel where wearing a mask wouldn't help. I think in that case, you should be allowed to wear the visors because at least like it catches stuff on the inside, and maybe have wipes and stuff to clear it up if you do cough and sneeze, like antibacterial wipes. But no. Also, I think the other thing that kind of takes this is like you tell people to wear the masks, but they're not wearing them properly, where they're wearing them below the fucking chin, or fucking if they do have them on, they still have the nose exposed. So it's like, what the fuck's up with that? You could tell them probably ended up fucking ranting there. That car just went like the clappers. Yeah, but problem is the people don't give a shit anymore. Then again, they never did to begin with. I have no idea what you're being called like this, but I don't know what it's saying. Nah. I might sell the car and see if we can get a higher class car. But then again, I think we actually got a decent amount of money, so we might actually see buy a car. Hang on, that's a Celica, isn't it? Tempting. That's probably way out of the price range. That's definitely out of the price range. Oh, I do like the colour of that car. Yeah, man. What's the point, man? I mean, but do I need to sell the car? Give me a minute, I just need to see what that actually says, man, because I don't think it's let me buy the car. Says I don't have enough money. So I think we'll see if we can actually sell the car. I'll actually sell the car. I can't sell the car that I'm using, and I can't buy a car because I didn't have enough money, so we just need to try and make sure Let's see if Laura and the car actually do something. That's it, I probably ruined it. But hopefully we shifted a little bit more weight, so... Yeah, I think lowering it's actually helped it a little bit. Not by much though. I think the last one I saw was on the 360, but it's released by Ubisoft. Well, they published it in the West and they called it, is it Import Tuna Challenge? I think what you're supposed to do, like, I mod it so you could actually change the gear ratios and that shit. He's literally intentionally blocking me in and running me into the wall, man. Car? Come on, come on. Brock laser. Yeah man, like anytime I try and run them off the road, man, it takes your health away, you know, like in the battle. I'll try and rematch it, man, because this road looks a bit bendy. Come on. Because I can literally hear him behind me. Oh. Ooh. What vids on the Dreamcast do you think about doing? That's the question. thing is, when I first got my Dreamcast off eBay, it just came with an RF box, and I think since then I bought like a cheapo SCART one, but it has a composite, outputs and stuff on box on the actual cable, which they used to split composite out. Then I think a few months, yeah, in fact I think it was last year or so, where I bought that Akura box cheap off eBay, but I think well before that I bought a cheapo VGA box off eBay. That was back when I had my Sony Bravia, which had the VGA stuff, which was absolutely mint for playing Dreamcast. And now my stupid 4K Panasonic doesn't even have any SCARTs and shit. But also I had to break out the composite again because so a few months ago I bought a few fighting games and S&K. They really don't like VGA, or I don't think they even do RGB, I'm not sure. But all I know is I needed the composite to actually play. Because I think it was King of Fighters 98, but they called it 99 Dreamcast version. King of Fighters 2000, and I think it was Last Blade 2. Yeah, Last Blade 2. Yeah, it's weird because it's like some of them, like the Elgato's weird because even though it's picking up now my Dreamcast through composite now, it doesn't actually output it through the HDMI pass-through back to me. So I've literally had to buy another set of cables where plug the game console into composite, and they plug into the TV. Then they split off and actually plug into the Elgato. It's a pain in the ass. As the French would say, derrière. Also, I need to get my Dreamcast fixed, man, because not only does it have the battery issue with the date and time, but also the power pins, I think, need someone to drop a bit of solder onto them to make them a bit thicker. Well, the thing is, you say, oh, your TV won't like 240 over HDMI, but if you actually dig into the Elgato stuff, they literally say there's another 480 resolution, which is just a bit small. The Elgato fucking hates it. But the thing is, it's mainly the one that the older consoles uses, or it says, oh, it's not compatible 480 something, then they'll put a little asterisk and tell you what the actual resolution is. Yeah, because with the battery on the Dreamcast, you have to literally, open it up, but you have to desolder, the battery holder, because literally that's all in one. Then you have to either like get another one that's like all in one the same, or you solder on the battery compartment thing that you just like you can actually change the battery yourself, but you have to make sure you put a rechargeable battery in, otherwise you end up having exploding batteries if you decide to put a normal one in, because it literally recharges from that socket. Also with the power pins, like with my Dreamcast at the moment, like sometimes it'll randomly reset, but I managed to mitigate the issue by using cocktail sticks to put a bit of pressure on the power pins on the power board. I know, a bit sketchy, but the objective of this game is you need to race around the Tokyo motorway. You have to fight rival gangs, you know, like race against rival gangs while earning battle points to upgrade your car. And you have to, I think there's 21 gangs in total, so you have to face them. Then I think you have to face like top, you know, the king of the highway or something. But this is the second game, because I think it's set like, I don't know whether it's a few months or years after the first one. Again, it's like you just go up to my car and you flash them with your lights to challenge them to a race. And it brings up your health bar and your... I say health bar, but it's more like a distance. Well, it's not even really a distance bar, because it's like you're in front of them, you see the enemy's like bar drain, then the further away you get ahead. Then like you're behind them, depending on how far ahead you are, you know, how far ahead they are, your bar drains. And then also, like if you run into hit up the cars and stuff, you take a little bit of damage. Okay. But also you can't, also like say if you're losing really bad, you can really kind of cheese the system where, you know, like where it splits off to like the different sections of the motorway that you just saw. If you quickly take a turning like off it, or end in a draw. Hey, well, I got distracted, man. You know, because I think I ended up getting more engrossed in explaining what the objective of the game is. You know, I don't know what to actually use. Was it the game engine from this in Daytona USA 2001? Yeah, but like I said, this is only supposed to be a chill stream, just piss her out and all that stuff. And also, if you want, I could switch the game if you want, or I could stick with this. Or if you want me to go back online using on the browser discs or whatever, I can do that. Because I did that at the start of the stream. Line and wait. But you know what they need to make a new version of? Art Truck Battle. You ever play that, Miller? Yeah, because I think I own Archer Battle on the Wonder Swan, but also managed to snag is it PlayStation 1 disc of it. But I really do like the Wonder Swan version. Because I know in the Archer Battle, I think there's a horde, or like you drive a Chaz like into tournaments and stuff. I know in the swear to God in the Swan version, I swear to God, like one, I swear he's saying Mark Henry, you know, like the wrestler. I mean. That's funny. Let's return to the garage. You've been called like this. I have no idea what they're saying. But man, took a thrashing. Yeah, man, I knew it was bad, but I didn't think it was that bad. I don't know why, but I think they're all 8.6s. Not enough money. Yeah, it is, but I don't know if they kind of gutted it or not. Hey Indy, how's it going? Let's see if I screwed up my car. Sort of. It's more of a street racing type of game, but you're kind of on like you race on the Tokyo highways or motorways. But then again, it's kind of like what they do in real life. Yeah, because it's like the further you head you get in front of the person, their health bar goes down. That's how the work, because the races in Japan, it's like you try and get ahead of like your opponent. But in this, they kind of represented it as like you have a health bar, the opponent has a health bar, your opponent's ahead of you, your health bar drains, you're ahead of your opponent. Their drains instead. Which I'm surprised that like not many other games have done something like that. I don't know if this car actually handles a bit better now, even though it's still underpowered. How you been today, Indy? Alright, and has the baby alright, and also has the missus Ruby? Funny thing is, I think there is actually DLC for this game. But you know what? We'll actually do something. We'll see if we've got any. I'll come out the game. Well, actually, I'll save the game. See if we've got any memory on my VMU. Nuggets. I hope he's alright. Yeah. So you gotta be careful of is it Collie? When you win them, because I know that's not a good thing to go through, because my sister went through all of that with my niece, and that was not a pretty sight at all. But Hope they're alright. Because now hope work's going alright. Oh, we actually didn't actually chat like did the race, did we? Yeah. You know what? We'll return to the garage and we'll save. Then I'll. Yeah. I need to save it anyway because. Also, it's always funny how like now with the Japanese games, like most of the text is in English apart from like the stuff. Well, End the Quest. Yeah. Yeah, well, the thing is, do you wanna know what's insane? The DLC for the I had the DLC for Dreamcast games. Like some of them are only like a few blocks big, you know, but other ones take up like huge chunks of memory card space, man. Okay, you take it easy, Indy. Right, we'll fire up a. In fact, we'll fire up Web Browser 2.0 this time. Also, before I do, I need to see how much space is on this. Oh, we got 0.3, which means we probably might need to move. A file over or something just to try and. File cannot be copied. Bugger. Need that one. Yeah. Saves on this is Soul Calibur, Dynamite Cop, Digipan Pro Wrestling 4, Virtual by Pro Wrestling D, Rent a Hero number 1, Street Fighter Third Strike, All Japan Pro Wrestling 3 Giant Gram 2000, All Japan Pro Wrestling 2 Giant Gram, Shutokou Battle 2, Egg, Shutokou Battle, and Echo. Yeah, well, you missed it earlier at the start where I actually fired up. Was it Dream Passport 3? You know, the Japanese internet browser disk. Take care, Andy. Yeah. So this is the American web browser disk, web browser 2.0. You can actually play Sega Swirl. But we'll connect. And it's using my DreamPie to start try and connect. Yeah, I really need to burn a patch disk for Fantasy Star Online. Come on. Ooh. I was getting worried then. Yeah man, a whole 33.6 kps a second. I'll be right back a second. I'm back. Yeah. I mean, it wasn't gone long enough to put the break scene on. Yeah, well, according to that old politician, the internet's a series of tubes. But yeah, like I said, because this website actually exists and still works and all that stuff. Like you can tell, it's got updates from this year. I think, yeah, like leaderboard sections, all that stuff. But at the bottom it says Dreamfight.net 2020. But the important bit that we're looking at is the VMU section. And this one's got like saves and stuff, VMU saves with like extra content and stuff like Crazy Taxi 2. Come on, like Another Day Around Apple 17 blocks, Small Apple 17 blocks, cheerleaders and all that stuff. And it's got all sorts like Dynamite Cop, Crazy Taxi 2, as we said, Loigan Brothers, Anagami Tyson Columns 2, Zombie Revenge, Virtual On, Soul Calibur, Sonic Adventure 1 and 2, Skies of Arcadia, but we're interested in Shutokou Battle 2 because it's got like someone's made maximum money, you think. Then you got like stickers and shit. Actually, seems like you had better DLC for the first game, man. Like, cars and like hidden parts. So I got muddled up because I thought that was on, for the second game, but obviously it isn't. Let's yeah. Also, Dreamcast Live is another website. And this is their Dreamcast compatible version of it. See if we can go back. Yeah, I'll show you the Rayman 2 DLC. Rayman 2. Yeah, minigames, minigame 1, minigame 2, minigame 3. Yeah, it's like Dreamcast Live is, yeah, and literally the Shutokou DLC Battle 1 and 2 DLC. It's literally added a couple of days ago, so or I should say back in August, but it did pop up on the website like September-ish. Um, IRC chat and the update where it says Dreamcast Live is now Dreamcast friendly. But you weren't expecting that. Also, you have to like people like PC Wizard 13, Shoma, uh, uh, they really do a lot and bring in a lot, a lot of the old games online functionality back and all that stuff. Like they even have schedules for like when people go online, like game nights and stuff. Like Saturday for PSO, game night for UK game nights, and but these are all like rough. So, yeah. I thought it might be interesting to show you. What do you think of that, Miller? And the one thing that I was kind of disappointed was, I was expecting old dial-up sounds, from the from the modem and all that stuff. Yeah. Yeah, because if you think about it, the Dreamcast, it's literally the forerunner for everything. I mean, DLC, online play with consoles, I mean, it even had like the first console MMO. No, but when I say like online play on a console, I mean like literally, you got it and they had services out there where you could actually, it's actually with the console instead of like, oh, you have to buy X-Band modem or a Mega modem or an add-on, then like pay for it. Hmm. No, if I really wanted to, I could have got the Dream Passport on, and funny thing with the Dream Passport is they seem to have like audio, like stuff for like options and stuff, but also they've got like 3D graphics and stuff for like when you're dialing up the actual show. But also, the craziest thing about Dream Passport 3, like on the, for the Japanese Dreamcast, it actually had like where you could rent Mega Drive games like emulated, and the emulation was a hell of a lot better than what you had in the Sega Smash Pack. Just bear with me a second. I just need to go to the bathroom. I'll just put the break screen up. welcome back. Well, that's good about the kid being asleep. What happened, Brock Laser, was we went online with the Dreamcast, tried to download some DLC, but turns out it's actually for the wrong. It was actually for the first game, and the DLC for this game didn't look really interesting that much. But cool. What sandwich are you making, Indy? So we've just got back to this game, and we're just seeing if we can race some people. But yeah, Mello, I think you're probably going to get sick if I start harping on about the Dream Pie again. Because someone made, because what the Dream Pi is it's a software for the Raspberry Pi which simulates phone signals. No, for your Dreamcast modem, but it's a bit of a faff, like, you know, the separate pieces you need, because you need a Raspberry Pi which, you know, has the Ethernet plug-in USB. The SD card for the actual software to flash onto the SD card. You need a Linux compatible USB modem. Also, you need a line voltage inducer, but depending on where your Dreamcast is from, like if it's from NTSC regions, you need 9 volts. And if it's a PAL Dreamcast, you need 18. Don't know why it's 18, but it just is. Yeah. The thing is, I got lazy where, in the end, I ended up buying, with the help from a guy called Mr. Neo from the Dreamcast Live Discord, I bought a US Dreamcast modem and bought the USB modem that I need for the actual Raspberry Pi off PC Wizard from Dreamcast Live, which has the built-in line voltage inducer for the US modem, so I've done it that way. Also, I think everyone's kind of getting sick of me going on for over a year. Oh, I'm gonna make a Dream Pie, I'm gonna make a Dream Pie, without actually following through. Come on, I can get you. Didn't expect to win, man, because I was half distracted. You know what's funny? I played Sonic Adventure 2 for a little bit yesterday. Like, no, it wasn't on stream or anything, but man, the camera control on it's awful. You ever play that, Mello? Then again, has anyone in chat played Sonic Adventure 1 or 2? Yeah. Also, it seems like every version, like after the Dreamcast one, seems to have gone a bit worse. Like in with each like so-called improvements to the graphics and stuff, it seems to be a bit worse off. Yeah, because I got the. Yeah, because I had the versions on the GameCube then. I think I sold them or sold one of them or both. Like ages ago, but picked them up for the Dreamcast. I think I still got the PC versions. Yeah. The thing is, there's 2 versions of Sonic Adventure 1 that was released in Japan. You had the original Japanese release, which was back in '98. Then you had the other one called Sonic Adventure International Edition, where it was literally the Western version, re-released in Japan with like the changes and bug fixes and all that stuff. Yeah. No, I never played the Armada. But I do actually have the Code Veronica X version on the Dreamcast, but because it was only released in Japan, it's known as Biohazard Code Veronica Complete. Yeah, it did actually, so wait. See, that's my problem, man. I'm getting distracted. Also, I thought, when it came to playing the game, I thought, I've already played like 2 heavy-duty, like story-driven games. I just thought, you know what? I just want something easy to pick up and play and something to chill to. But I did have a blast playing Police Nauts and Snatcher, even though the Snatcher I was kind of losing my rag towards the end. Yeah, is Armada the one where you play as a little spaceship and it's like a RPG type of deal? I've heard of it, but I haven't actually played it. Yeah. Also, I think there's a few games brought back online for the Dreamcast now, or for the Dreamcast, but I need to actually have a look and see if I actually have most of the games. I know I've got Phantasy Star Online. I know I got Alien Front Online, but I need to see if I got any more. But I think with the amount of games that are kind of online, I think brought more back. Would have really made in the Dream Pie, more enticing. But I think it's the way things stand, I'm not really too sure it's worth it, to be honest. Yeah. Because I need to get like fighting games like Third Strike, Marvel vs. Capcom 2 or Capcom vs. SNK 2 back online. Yeah. Yeah, I thought the taxi driver was the racer. Yeah, well, you take it easy with the editing, man, and don't drive yourself too nuts. That truck ain't the racer. Flash. Yeah, because above like the drawing for the team name, Little Gang, I think it actually has the name of the racer. That's an easy win right there. So I still can't believe it's nearly the end of September already. Thanks for the follow, Brock. Really appreciate it. And again, I really appreciate everyone, that just has a quick view or whatever. Oh, we got challenged. What the hell happened there? The guy must have challenged me and he must have driven off during the challenge video, man. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, thing is that I've only got back into streaming, was it last week? There's literally home alone for a week, and there's family members gone off went off on holiday, so I was literally on my time. But you know what, I'll try and get back into streaming, so I ended up streaming Snatcher for the Sega Saturn. The first 2 days I started back, then smashed that, even though I kind of got lost, and because I don't really understand Japanese, the puzzles in it, like where you have to spell out stuff in Japanese, really did not help. Then after that I thought, I played a little bit of Road Rash, for the Saturn. Then I think another game called Hisatsu, but no one turned up and I ended up getting bored, so I thought, you know what, for the next one I'll stream Hideo Kojima's Fleece Notes, or as they like to call it in the trailers and stuff, Next Generation Snatcher. I did that. Ended up finishing that as well. I think that was a blast. But now you had translated version, patches for it. But I just played it straight, the Japanese version. But it's all right, Yeah. I mean, funny thing is, I didn't own a Saturn until last November, so literally probably had my own Saturn like nearly back in November. But and I just ended up buying like loads of games for it from like Japanese auction sites, and that's like cheap off eBay, and I've amassed quite a bit, but because I always look for are they cheap, but then worry about language barrier, like it's like the last thing. Yeah, but I mean, when I originally played my friend's Saturn, like when it originally came out, I didn't really rate it because I think the only game he had was Sonic Racing, Sonic Up. Yeah, but coming back to it, like now, it's really underappreciated, and it does have like a lot of good games on it. But the problem is, most of them were Japanese only. Like, it had tons of good fighters, had good RPGs, but most of them were Japanese only. And also, it had like Deep Fear was a really good Resident Evil type of game. But that came out like literally when the Saturn was literally last nail in the proverbial coffin. I mean, it's like, the thing is with the Jaguar, it's like, I know other people like that I kind of know or acquaintances with, or like in the like retro scene, air quotes, they seem to have one, and it's like and it's like always half on about them, but it's like I don't really see the appeal, because it's like now with like people on the internet, it's like oh let's talk about the Jaguar because how bad it is and all that stuff. But I think there's only, is it Tempest 2000 or? I mean, I think that was probably the only decent game that I know of on it. And then it's like everyone says, oh, like you hear people now say, oh, I love the Dreamcast and all that stuff, and it's like you used to own one? Oh. It's like I never understand that, or same way I never understand like people like going on Twitter like, oh, I wish Sega would make a Dreamcast 2. I'm thinking to myself, if they called it a Dreamcast 2, right, wouldn't that just be the cost-saving version of a Dreamcast? Now with the way Sega always number their consoles and stuff, because you always have like say the Mega Drive or like the Mega Drive, because they had the Mega Drive or Genesis, then they have like the Genesis 2 or the Genesis 3 where they made it cheaper to make. I never really understand where they said, oh, we want a Dreamcast 2, we want a Dreamcast 2. And then again, people just say, well, if you want a Dreamcast 2, listen to the original Xbox. So I've gone off in a tangent and a rant again. I do apologise. So, have you been playing anything good, Brock? or anything weird or interesting. Yeah, I'm trying to be on my best behaviour because I know if I start going up on one on certain things, then I'll probably lose all my viewers. Oh, Tavern Keeper, what's that about? I'm guessing it's about someone that runs a tavern. Well, it sounds interesting. Video, we got challenged by rolling guys. Wonder if this guy's going to take a wrong turn. Oh, no. I think a friend of mine, I think they really want me to stream the Shutokou Wars games, but I have no idea what the hell I'm gonna do playing that, because I've got the Shutokou Wars collection on the Dreamcast where it's Shutokou Wars 1 to 4. That's cool. Yeah. And then again, speaking of early access games, there is one game that I absolutely love that's early access called World of Horror. I don't know if you heard of it. It's like, how do you explain it? It's like an adventure game, but it's like horror based, but it's a roguelike as well, where basically you have to like solve mysteries, but you end up getting into random battles of like eldritch monsters or random encounters. But it's like, if you like the kind of Japanese horror like Junji Ito and all that kind of stuff, and like the 1-bit or 2-bit aesthetic of like the old games of yesteryear. Really interesting. But I know with the RNG, the random stuff, it can be a bit of a slug where if it doesn't really go your way. But I think that's part of the fun in it. But also it was funny how like on the Steam, where like now you have the Steam discussions, one person on there was really pissing and moaning back, oh, there's been no updates for this, and oh, the creator of the game's like done something for another game project on Steam, I'm uninstalling the game if there's no updates, you know, like really yeah. But as it's also known, Project Zero, the Fatal Frame games, that's how I yeah, so this Steam user's like really, you know, moaning about, oh, I'm going to install the game. And last few days ago, the guy got the update on the game. Adds like new stuff, fixes some bugs, nerfs some weapons and all that stuff. It's like, oh, you know, everyone's like, oh, that's good. This guy, like, even though the updates go, oh, even if he's updated the game, I'm still uninstalling. I'm like, oh, so, okay, so why didn't you just say I don't like the game or uninstall it instead of making a big spectacle out of it? Yeah. But the thing is, it's like the developer, right? Now, it usually updates like what's going on Twitter and all that stuff. So, like, you can see like the bits that he's working. He literally said some stuff about hard drives and how he's working on a different project in the meantime. I tell you one thing, it's a very fun game, but even though every single time, this creepy neighbour always gets me. Well, a lot of buffering. Give me a second, I will knock the bitrate down, see if that helps. As I know. Okay, I've dropped the bitrate down quite a bit, so hopefully that'll help you out a little bit. Because I can remember one of the first reasons why I didn't like streaming that much was because I always end up with like Australian viewers, and they'd always end up like the videos buffering and all that stuff, and it's like I drop it down, and it's like when I dropped it down far enough that they could actually watch, it was like we were talking like, is it 900 kps? Hey Faith, how's it going? Also, you missed it, Faith, earlier because we actually went online with the Dreamcast and we actually downloaded some stuff onto the VMU. I hope it was nice things and not like a massive pile of hentai Saturn games on a boat somewhere. But the thing is, it's like Australia, like the way, you know, how the government screwed them over with like the fast internet years. It's kind of depressing, but then again, it's like I kind of know more about Australian politics than I should know, supposed to know about, but this gets really depressing about everything. And I think we're gonna. But then again, it's messed up with the internet in the UK as well, where, like, say if you live in rural parts, can't get any internet, and then it's like, oh yeah, we'll offer to put down like a fibre line or whatever. And depending on if you got a lot of people, you know, who wants internet in the same area, you know, you get quoted like 500,000 to put a line in because of all the work that's done. Then like the government like says, oh, we'll give you a grant towards it. It's only like a couple of grand, so it doesn't make any sense. see? Also, another funny thing about this game is it always seems to be set at night. Yeah. But then again, the US is kind of screwed up with the internet as well, where it just seems to be like certain companies have like monopolies in certain states, you know, or cities or states and stuff, where it's like a large monopoly where you can't really get anyone else. And then it's like, if you do go with them, half the time the service is a bit rubbish and with a load of caveats and like caps. I think I made a mistake trying to challenge this guy again. It's too fast. Where did he go? Well, now where did he disappear to? You want to know something funny? I did actually own 2 copies of this game. Because the original copy that I had, the disc was damaged, where it had like 4 little, basically ended up on the label side of the disc, ended up having like 4 little marks on it where it could literally see right through it. Which was crazy. Yeah. Yeah. Let's head back to the garage and see if we can actually upgrade anything. Because I don't know if I actually buy a car or not. What are we being called? Hang on a minute, I want to Google Translate that small bit of text on the bottom, see what it actually says. And it's gone. Oh well. Yeah. See if we can actually buy a new car. Car change. He actually wants to go to the car shop. See if there's a Class C one that we can get. No. Seems like the only ones that we can afford are the 860s, but what's this one? 1.5. Yeah. But then again, that's the problem over here. Like, you know, with the providers. Ooh, we can actually buy a car, but what colour car should it be? We've got blue, red, black, a creamy colour, silvery grey, and a cute green. I think we'll go with blue. Hey man, the green one looks too sick, man. I don't like that colour at all. If they had like a poo brown colour, then maybe. Oh, the parts of the car are expensive. Yeah. Yeah, that's the problem with like some of the cars, like they have the colours but the shades don't, you know, they seem to go for like the really sickly looking colours. See if you can actually win against some of the faster cars now, because it's a bit faster than our first car, but I'm guessing not by much. But if we can get money to stick some mods in it, maybe it'll be a bit faster. Hopefully. I think it's a 1.7 or... the roll in this is real, man. Okay, we're after the butterfly guy. Why is it stop for? Come on. Ah, that's cut. That car's still crazy fast, man. I think we got beat. Yeah, I know we got beat, but that was bad, man. I think I might need to stiffen that suspension up for first. It just rolls, man. Because we're literally driving a stock car. Yoink! All of that for 200 points. I have to admit, I do like some of the music in this. that's probably just me. But also, I don't know whether I mentioned this before, but now I mentioned it on the stream earlier, but I always found it weird with the Western version how they actually changed the number plates like American ones, even though the game's set in Japan. I never got that. I should say the game was known as Tokyo Extreme Racer 2 and Tokyo Highway Challenge 2 in Europe and the US. This guy again. Think we can beat him? Tell you one thing, I hate the Dreamcast controller because it always hurts my hands. So I don't know whether these guys are actually bosses of the street gangs or street gangs, but seem to drive very more powerful cars than you just standard fare. Yeah, you can tell I'm kind of cheesing it now. Because I find like after holding the triggers for the acceleration after a while on the Dreamcast controller, it's hurt my finger. That and also it does feel a bit awkward to hold. Also the D-pad on it, man. I don't like the D-pad on it. I don't have any custom subs, so I don't have any. Let's see if we can put some suspend and put something in it. Nope. We at least change the tires. Oh, not for me. get screwed up with the tires, man. And also on the highway map, it's like part of the stuff's kind of locked off because I think we need to beat more gang members and stuff and try and rise up. Also, you can choose which direction you go in, like on the loops. That's a new racer. Galaxy Races. Looks like the driver Civic. Let's have them. So you hear about the government looking for people to submit evidence against loot boxes. No, about loot boxes. That's... Yeah, we beat them. That's good. Yeah, I said loot boxes. Yeah, because the government's, I think they're looking into people submitting evidence, discussing about their interactions with loot boxes and whether they ended up getting addicted to buying. Because basically the shit's going down where the government's kind of considering placing loot boxes on the gambling law and all that stuff, even though EA said it's surprise mechanics. Ooh, it's like a football soccer sticker pack where you can collect, but you can't swap with friends if you get any doubles. But I mean, personally, between you and me, I want them to fucking ban them. Because I nearly ended up in... because I remember I played like competitive games like Overwatch and all that stuff, and I nearly got suckered into getting an addiction to loot boxes and all that stuff, so I don't like them. But then again, it's like all these games companies are just fudging them in there, asking you to pay 40 odd 50 quid for a game, and it's like, oh, we'll slowly bleed you dry every so often with loot boxes. But also it's like, people play games as an escapism, from like problems and all that stuff. Maybe they do have like actual problems with like gambling and all that stuff, and they take solace in playing games to try and keep away from it and all that shit. They don't need like that being crowbarred into it where it affects them. like the kiddie winks on Fortnite go, ooh, you're a standard. Ooh, you haven't got, oh, you don't, oh, you're a pauper, you are. You don't have the best skins and the V-Bucks and all that stuff. Where's your battle pass? Ooh. And speaking of like, Epic Games and all that stuff, they're the insidious bastards that like, not only perpetuate, but also they're trying to spin a story where, oh, we're good, we're good for publishers and all that stuff, or we give you a better cut and all this and all that stuff, or we don't want Apple treating us like it's 1984 and all that. It's like, hang on a minute, you're a multi-million, like, billion-dollar corporation, like, invested by China, invested by Sony, you got a load of Tencent money, you can't exactly say you're the little guy, even though you're fighting against, another big corporation. Don't get it. Again, I'm probably going off on another tangent. It's probably the reason why I play like all these retro games and all that stuff, because you don't have any of that crap that you get in modern games. You get the game, might have a few like DLC or whatever, but it's not like, at least you actually have the whole game and not like a small section on it on the disc where you have to download the rest as a patch. Cough, Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 5, cough. Also, I think, like, games makers back then, they just made, like, any game, but now it's like, they don't want to risk it, because they keep on saying, oh, it costs millions to make more. It's like, well, if it costs that much, maybe, you need to project manage better, get rid of the crunch, release it while it's, when it's ready. Have a clear plan set out. Let's see if we can get ice this ball. Sorry about that, I'm ranting again. Ooh. Yeah, I know that, but usually if I do start ranting like crazy, I'll probably say something I'll regret. Or if it's something to do with the UK retro scene, I will probably mention names and air out dirty laundry man. Hey DC Speed, thanks for the follow. We're getting a bit better at this since we got this new car, but now with some of the racers on there, still kind of like beat us really bad. That's cool. And well, thing is, if you adjusted the old games for inflation, like at current prices, it'd be like over 100 quid. So it's like literally back then again. Also, it's like the games back then were actually made on cartridges and all that stuff. So there's more to manufacture. While pressing discs, right, are cheap because you can actually spend like pence or pennies on, you know, pressing discs and all that stuff, but it's actually maybe a bit more on actually the cases and stuff. And then they keep on saying, oh, this should be cheaper for everyone, but they're more overpriced than the actual physical editions of the game. Yeah. See that? I keep on looking down at the my phone, man, for chat. I keep on getting run off the road. Yeah, Dreamcast is cool, but I think it could have, the way they've done it could have been better. Because it seems like they kind of got spooked really easy. They kind of slashed the prices, but it didn't really do more when yeah, there are new games for Dreamcast, because and again there's like new games for the Sega Mega Drive, like Xeno Crisis, because I own that on the Mega Drive and I know there's a Dreamcast version. But I thought, give the Mega Drive some love, so, because this was, because I bought my copy, I think at the start of lockdown, like when lockdown first started, basically it's a bit more, so I bought it. But I was kind of torn whether to get the Dreamcast version or the Mega Drive one, so I ended up getting the Mega Drive one. Yeah, also you missed it earlier, DC Speed. I mean, we actually got my Dreamcast back online because I managed to build one of those Dream Pie things like recently. Well, actually, it was yesterday where I actually finished it. Depends. I know Bitmap Bureau released Xeno Crisis. If you check their website, they actually got a Dreamcast and Neo Geo version, along with the Mega Drive version of the game. But from what I can tell from the Dreamcast version, like it's like the same game, but I think the graphics might be a bit better. But I know they use more voice clips. Yeah, but also I know like some of the Japanese shooters, bullet hell shooters. Like, was it Last Hope? I think that was one that was done after the demise of the Dreamcast. Also, I know Here Solar by is it Watermelon? Is another one that had the Dreamcast version. See, now you got me trying to figure out which ones. I'm surprised that Retrobit. I'm surprised it didn't actually come out with a Dreamcast controller that they kind of touted a while back. Hang on a minute. Is that yellow car? That yellow arrow? This game is Shutokou Battle 2, also known in the West as Tokyo Highway Challenge 2 and Tokyo Extreme Racer 2. That helps. Oh, the yellow one's me, I think. Thanks for the follow, espionage. That's not the car we're after. I think we're ahead. On, there we go. Need to try and get a bit more speed and we'll flash the headlights out to try and get a race on. Oh, that's funny, you have to compile notes. Just imagine you with like a little Rolodex of who makes Dreamcast games now. Arcade Racing Legends. I might have a look into that. Like after the stream. Nice. Yeah, because I know everyone's like going back into the Dreamcast and Saturn scene because of Terra Onions mode, like drive replacement, which is kind of cool, but man, they're expensive. Yeah, well, I didn't because I mean I got like a ton of games, but I mean if someone could actually make a new DD-ROM drive, that isn't a temperamental thing. That'd be great. Because it's weird, because like a few years ago I managed to get like a new Dreamcast controller, like brand new box, and then like new vibration packs, like third party and also first party Sega ones, and also like the VMUs, man. I literally got brand new VMUs in like, yeah, Yeah, because usually you can end up getting like a ton of like the see-through green ones and the see-through blue ones, like crazy, man. Yeah, because I think Sega were, you know, under contract to actually make them, like, even though with, like, companies actually make them, even after the Dreamcast itself went out, so. And I crashed into a wall. No, I still need to get Symphony of the Night on the Saturn again. So I originally had it on the PS1, but I sold it. But it's one of those where, like, even on Saturn, I just got the urge to play it again. But it seems like the prices are creeping up again. Ooh. Yeah, but from the looks of it, it seems like it's kind of based off the standard Dreamcast controller, which has got me a bit worried because literally the back end, like where the triggers are, hurt my hands. But it looks interesting though, but before it would have come out like ages ago, because I saw that mock-up of it, like I had a while back. The way they were going on. Resident Evil 2. Is that the original version or the remakes of Resident Evil 2 and 3? Oh, cool. I own them, but I think my box for Resident Evil 2 is like smashed. So I need to try and get a replacement box for it. But because it's like the PAL Dreamcast box, man, it's going to be a pain. And again, I need to replace like quite a few of them. What's that funny thing, right? I don't know whether you know this, but the Dreamcast version of Resident Evil 3 does have a little bit, I don't know if you could call it censorship, but it does have a difference where, you know, if you speak to Dario Rossi right at the beginning, you know, it's like they kind of cut out a bit of his like voice line or something, because usually he says, you know, like when you ask him, oh, come with you, and he says, no, I don't want to get eaten by those undead monsters, you know. No. Just stay away from him. I think they cut out one of his lines, like when you speak to him again. Which I always found like strange. It's like, why did they do that? Yeah, well, that's the only one I noticed, because I had like I had a copy of the original on the PlayStation 1, and when I ended up getting my Dreamcast, it came with Resident Evil 3. Like, the Dreamcast was like unboxed, but it came with like the cables and the pads and stuff from Resident Evil 3. But, no, it's like I fired it up, and it's like I noticed that, and it's like, hang on a minute, that's different. Also, I noticed like the F&B seems to be I think they boosted the brightness in it as well, which is weird. Yeah. No, I own actually do own a US copy of Vanishing Point. Funny story, right? I had to buy the web browser 2.0 disc because I ended up getting the bug in the game where it just like hang on the now loading screen right at the beginning, you know, before you even get to the main menu screen. And you needed the web browser disk to either clear the internet settings on the internal memory of the Dreamcast. Oh yeah, because the Dreamcast does actually have a small bit of internal memory. Yeah, so after done that, now clearly it works. Also, another reason I got the web browser disc was because of Sega Swirl. Yeah. So, but also I think it's handy because I just kept the disc because like I do like playing Sega Swirl now and again, but also now because I can get the Dreamcast online, it could help me out with the internet settings and all that stuff. Because I think I got each. Because I actually got a browser disc for, I think each region. I got web browser 2.0 for the US. Ended up with Dream Passport 2 and 3, even though you can't use Dream Passport 2 anymore because you can't change the custom settings. And then I also got Dream Key 3. Yeah, I know PC Wizard because I usually pop in on his stream sound again. Even though my name isn't actually William Trelane, but that's the name I go by on Google, but I kind of changed it to my Twitch name recently. But it was him that I bought the USB modem with the line inducer built in for my Dreamcast. It was really helpful. A lot of questions I asked him, and he even said I always seem to ask lots of questions. Yeah, but I'm trying to work on getting a patch disc for Phantasy Star Online version 2, and hopefully I can try and get online with that, even though I'm going to be like a level 6 scrub character. Also, I've got to also thank again, was it Mr. Neo from the Dreamcast Live Discord, because he was another person that helped me out with getting my Dreamcast and DreamPie all sorted out, because he actually supplied me with US Dreamcast modem for free. Yeah. Funny thing is, it's with the with Phantasy Star Online 2, how they had the online beta, for the Xbox One. I was a part of that, and I literally got burnt out in between the time they had the beta test and when it came out proper on the Xbox One. It's like, man. Yeah, I think he used to have in the Super Mario 64 port. Yeah, that should be interesting. But also, there's another guy on the Dreamcast Live forum, Ian Michael. He's also another guy that had to look at some of his stuff, because I think he mainly deals with like getting emulators and stuff to work on the Dreamcast. And we're showing some really interesting like Amiga stuff. Also, I find it funny how like it took Sega 8 years to release Phantasy Star Online 2 in the West proper, like well after the original servers shut down. Oh, that was a race car. Right. This is it? Nah, another taxi. Always get muddled up. And that's a minivan or bus. I think this is it. If we're gonna take him. Yes. Unless he's going to be a wimp and take the upper wing to force a draw. I think we lost some speed there. Yeah. The thing is, it's like I had the Dreamcast set out and thought, you know what? I feel like streaming something, so I just stuck it on. But I usually find like, sometimes I stream like as the crow flies and the things that I haven't really got a schedule set down. But also, I really do appreciate, everyone that's watching, lurking, even chatting and stuff. I mean, because I've been on streams where I've literally been on my top like for hours and stuff, and it kind of gets depressing. And that guy's a cheeky sod that just nah. Yeah, but I actually do have a bag full of Dreamcast games, so maybe I should figure out what to stream Dreamcast wise. But I know a majority of them are like in Japanese. But I know I have some power in American stuff as well, so yeah, well, it's like DC speed. Actually, one person to talk to. Conversations that I've been having with you have been interesting. Yeah, well, it does get soul crushing because I actually checked like some of the videos I had on my channel, and they're like from 4+ years ago. And I've been streaming on and off between then, and it seems like any time I do stream, now apart from recently, I'll probably get like the odd person pop in, but most of the time it's been like by myself. Which is funny. I don't have any bots on Indie, so so I think it kind of screwed up after changed the name of the user or something that I used for the bot, so really need to reset that up again. you could tell very professional operation we have here. When I say professional, I mean half-assed. then again, also other times where I was streaming for a few hours and I was talking, I was thinking, oh, I was interacting with people. Turns out, the microphone wasn't working because I plugged it into the wrong jack. You take it easy, Brock, and have a good sleep and hope work and stuff goes well for you tomorrow. Yeah. Oh! If I knew he was gonna challenge me, I wouldn't have slammed on the brakes. That's also another thing, like, when you're challenged to a battle, if you hit the brakes, it cancels it. Yeah, man, it's like getting pretty late for me, man, because it's like after 12:30. No, in the morning. But I think we can go on for a bit more. Also, I think another thing is that try and get a drift on. I think you need to really pump the brakes, get it going. Because of the Dreamcast launch date in the US. I'm surprised it didn't start streaming on 9/9/2019. Bloody hell, man, don't burn the house down. Yeah. Hey, can you class auto mod as a bot? Because I think auto mod is probably the most temperamental out of the lot. So that's the taxi. I think the guy in front of us we beat, so we just need the other. That's another random car. I think this guy we beat. Oh, he's challenging us again. And he's completely obliterating us. It's no good. I'll be right back. Just need to get some water. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, definitely was not expecting that to happen. I think that one of the days I think I might need to try and start doing the first game. And it'll probably feel a bit weird like playing that compared to the second one. But yeah, also I find it interesting now with this game, like how the goal around the licensing the cars is instead of using like the actual car names and stuff, they actually use the actual model numbers of the car, which I found interesting. I like how the Toyota Corollas from the 80s and early 90s are like called AE 86. Or like AE 111, for example. And also, if you know your manga and anime, you know the 86 is also from Initial D. Probably along with some of the other cars in this. Other media. I think this is a new gang. Or should I say racing group. Yeah, man, I thought I was gonna win that. I ain't gonna win this. And I was so sure as well. Let's see if we actually go back to the garage, see if we actually got any points to modify. That seems to put more weight on it. Probably a bit too. We'll see if we can power up the engine. That's too much. Cut the weight down a bit. Help. Okay, let's see if we can. Don't want to change the car. Oh yeah, because we didn't get the suspension in the end, did we? Okay, let's see if that runs a bit better. go. I wonder if that's one of Dr. Robotnik's Chaos Emeralds as that Diamond Image logo. This guy's a bit more faster. It's a bit of a sneak as well. Oh, come on, come on. Yeah! Looks like we unlocked a new car in the shop. I think. It's always a good thing, but most of those cars are expensive, man. But how is everyone tonight? See if we can catch up to another ride. Ooh. That's not good. No good at all. Also, it's like, you know how with the recent news of Microsoft buying ZeniMax Media, who owns Bethesda and all studios and stuff. Like, everyone's going mad on Twitter and all that saying, oh, Microsoft, buy Sega next, oh, it's gonna happen. But the thing is that Sega's like owned by Sammy, you know, Sega Sammy or whatever you want to call it. But you gotta remember, Japanese companies are always a bit weird, and also, I don't want to sound a bit offensive, but I do have a sense of xenophobia where they really don't want to deal with companies and stuff on the outside that much. I mean, you could see it like when Microsoft were trying to port their Xboxes originally back in the early 2000s and stuff, and it didn't really work out well because developers and stuff were, it's like, why deal with them if you got Nintendo and Sony and stuff? And I've driven past that guy again, didn't I? Tell me I'm supposed to race against the guy with the sign on him. We took a wrong turning, boys. But I know that pink guy, or the pink arrow, probably ain't gonna beat him unless the part freeway or motorway or whatever you want to call it is a bit twisty. There's a bit more cars on there, so yeah, because I've got the soundtrack for the first and second game on, is it Flash? Because I could never find it on 3, and I stuck that on my the MP3 player, and I usually listen to it in the car, usually if I'm driving at night. Weirdly. How did the corn turn out? You don't mind me asking. Yeah, well, luckily this isn't a real car. So usually when I drive for real, I usually a bit more conscious, but I do have a habit of, don't know why, but usually when it comes to cyclists and stuff, I think this guy's going to beat me again because he always seems to drive, pulls up crazy fast. Like he's doing now. Sounds nice. I hope you enjoy it. Nah, I got no chance to catch him up. I don't know why, but that guy always seems to go crazy fast. So DC, you want to hear something crazy? I don't know whether it's crazy or whether you'll get a laugh out of it, but a few weeks ago I bought a game. Yeah, I bought a game, but I don't even own the console / peripheral that it's for. Can you guess what system it's for? Not PS4. I'll give you a clue. Probably from the same company as the console that I'm playing on. Actually, that's a big ass clue. Yeah, I bought a Mega CD game, man, and I don't even own a Mega CD. Yeah, it's called Wawaru Salesman, or The Laughing Salesman. It's based off a manga and anime series. Actually, it had a new version, I think, come out in 2017, but the original series was, no, the original TV series was in 89 to 93, 92, 93. Yeah. The thing is, it's like, I know you can get power adapters now where it has two cables come out and it powers up the, is it the Mega Drive and the Mega CD as well. Yeah, funny thing is, it's like the place that I bought the game from, like, stupidly cheap compared to, like, you know, the Japanese auction sites and eBay and that stuff. And I thought to myself, at that price, no. I thought, you know, at that price, I need to snap it up, man. Because there's not many chances you get something like that. Now, if it could happen with that football game, Captain Tsubasa, that'd be great. Hey Chaos Breed, how's it going? Yeah, it's a nice chill out game because if you saw my other streams where I was playing Snatch and esports and stuff, after they got a bit intense at times, I just want something to chill out to. Yeah. But no, I'm surprised the thrift stores haven't got like a set up an online store where, you know, say if you buy multiple items or that stuff, they'll post it out or whatever. Because I know with like some of the prices of a single item, postage will probably cost more than, you know, the item itself. And that's it. Also, sorry if I start getting into another rant, but there's one YouTuber, right, who's in the supposed retro scene, air quotes or whatever, and I can't stand him. And I think he's the main reason why, when it comes to retro games and like pricing in general and all that stuff, he's absolutely ruined the, pardon my language, he's ruined the whole fucking thing. Well, there's many, but I think this guy, Little Jesus Rocks, I think he's the main culprit for it. Where he calls any old fucking shit hidden gems, and he says it's rare, drives up the price and stuff. Now even like shit games where, you know, it's not rare, like as soon as he drops a video and someone gets a whip, all the prices surge. And then if it isn't that, he looks a bit of a stone man. The whole con that he had with his manky basement where he flooded it out and he ended up getting damp, and he wanted to whip around to repair the basement and all that. So then he ended up, after getting the money and all that, so he ends up selling his house. So he basically got money to, basically got money for nothing to help flip his house. Or the other scam he had going on where he was wanted people to pay to either fly out or to drive cross country in America to meet and greet. And then like at the towns and stuff that he was supposed to meet, pay him again to actually meet him. Yeah, see, AVGN, like, James Rolfe, I don't mind him, even though he does go a bit overboard with the swearing and stuff. But the other one, Mike Matei, I can't stand him. Because I mean, I find him unfunny, he's rude, he's definitely overcompensating for something, you know. Yeah, you know, he interrupts people, you know, always has to try and make it about himself. If he was on the cruise ship, he would probably make a scene about why he wasn't dining on the captain's table. Also, funny story, Metal Jesus Rocks blocked me on Twitter when I called him out on some other stuff. Mike Matei, weirdly, right, you'll probably get a laugh out of this. It wasn't me calling him out that, you know, got me blocked. It wasn't the dubious photoshopping I did where you know the Persona games or the Shin Megami Tensei games, you know the enemy called Mark? Yes. No. You know the one, you know, the enemy that looks rather phallus and he's on a chariot kind of thing. Yeah, I've edited his face on top of that. Okay, well, basically, there's an enemy in the Persona or Shin Megami Tensei games. He's like a blue tentacle green tentacle monster on a chariot, where it looks like a penis. Yeah, that didn't do it, right? Me kind of insinuating that he was only pally with another YouTuber's wife because he was after her. The thing that really, you know, that got me finally blocked in the end was when I said he was probably jealous of Bootsy, and that's why Bootsy got canned on the AVGN. Yeah, well, thing is, also, I did kind of call him, pardon my language here, micro-cock Matei, because of the whole thing where, you know, everyone says, oh, he's got a big, you know, dong, but really, you know, he's overcompensating with, like, all of his antics. He's gotta be. Yeah. But then again, I think enough about, you know, Mike and them up, because I know if I start ranting up about them, I'll probably say stuff that'll probably land me in trouble. Probably go off on tangents about other things. And I think at like 1 o'clock in the morning, I think it's either too early or too late for that stuff. Yeah, but then again, I really appreciate everyone sticking with me at this hour of the morning, man. Even though I seem to be losing races, I seem to get distracted while I'm checking your messages and stuff, and I keep on brushing the sides of the safety barrier. Yeah, sleeping with my eyes open. The thing is, originally this was planned out as a test stream. You know, like, test streaming with like the Dreamcast and positive and that, but also connect every so often using the Dreamcast. demonstrate what it can do. Yeah, well, the thing is, the actual trigger for the accelerator of the Dreamcast controller is actually hurting my finger now, so I have to try. So it's like I have to use a different finger to press the controller. It's a bit awkward now. I think it nearly became a car sandwich. Oh. Yeah, the gas and the brakes are on. The gas is on the right trigger and the brakes are on the left one. But I think the placement of them and like had us so far back and like short still being very sharp, they do kind of hurt the fingers very quick. Yeah, I thought it would have been on the face buttons. You know what? I might actually see if the can actually remap them. But before that, I will be right back. I just need to go to the toilet. Hopefully, it won't be too long. Okay, I'm back. Yeah. I know people say that I don't really like Ridge Racer 5 because it seems to be a bit of a rehash of the older ones, but I thought it was alright. But one thing that I really didn't like about it, well, because it was a PAL version that we got, and the conversion on it was really crap. Yeah, but the chick on the intro was kind of cute, even though she does have a mole. Now I'm surprised that they didn't really use it for anything else. Yeah, but I found, was it Ridge Race 6? I found that a bit lackluster. Then 7, because it seemed to be like a rehash of 6. Oh, you mean Reiko Nagase? Yeah, but also it's weird like how they tried making another character related to it in the... Is it Ace Combat 5? But They made us so preachy with the whole anti-war stuff. I thought, bloody hell, man, is this Yoko Ono or what? Like, where's Mark Chapman when you need him? Okay, that was probably an inappropriate joke. Because literally they were on the news recently where she's kind of wheeled out the kibosh on him getting his parole again, which he seems to do it every few years now because she really bloody hates him after the whole shooting John Lennon thing. I think I can get away with saying that means that it's late at night. You know, I think the reason that she gave now is like, I wouldn't feel safe and my child won't feel safe, and it's like, yeah, but aren't you like living somewhere else now? Okay, let's race. I think it's Wangan style racing, but it's like you have to unlock different parts of the highway / motorway kind of thing, and there's like different groups that race like different sections, and like depending which way you drive with it, because you choose whether you go drive certain sections. But I know some of the other ones on like the PlayStation 2 added like Togo like hill stuff. Also, there was one on the Xbox 360 called Import Tuner Challenge, which Ubisoft, I understand, published. But why'd they change the name and like all that stuff? But I don't know whether they actually gutted the game out. Yeah, you ever played Import Tuner Challenge? No, because the thing that threw me off was the name change, but also cheapo, tacky looking box art, man. Then again, you hear about the new Fast and Furious game. Was it Crossroads? Also thing by Namco and the guys who did Slightly Mad Studios, who did Project Cars. Man, that turned into a train wreck. Yeah, there's the new Fast and Furious game. Yeah. Yeah, man, the guy's challenging me again, man. What's up with me? I can actually hear him come up behind me. Yeah, man, that guy's too fast. Draw, I'm going for a draw. Yeah, that's one of the reasons why I bought it, because like I saw the whole mechanic where you got the life bars in the top. I sort of thought that looks interesting, you know, compared to I think the other stuff that you got around the time, like your usual Gran Turismos or your Need for Speeds and stuff. Yeah. Also, I think it's probably one of those games where, no, it's really chill. Now, even if I lose and all that stuff, it's like, I'm not really angry about it unless, you know, the guy's really being cheap by potentially like blocking me and smashing me into a wall. But apart from that, it's alright. Yeah. Funny thing is, I had Underground 2 sit on the original Xbox. Yeah, but the thing is, I always found the handling on it was a bit crap. Oh, I think we drove back to the garage. Oh well. So we won, lost 3. It's not good. I think we'll put that, yeah, because like I said, you see at the top where it says 17 day, or day 17, but at the top it says type S13K. That's like the car model number. And you know, instead of say, oh, this is such and such car, like say Honda Civic or Toyota Corolla or Nissan or no, or whatever. No, instead of like paying the license for that, they just literally stuck the model name up while having the car out. It's like the car in question. Yeah. You know, instead of say Sylvia, you know, it says S31K. Which I think is funny, but also pretty ingenious if you think about it. Not enough money. Probably not enough money. What's the random logo? Well, on the front. Yeah, because it'll probably have like some make-up logo like on the front or backs of the car, but they'll probably have like yeah, with that, but that one looks a tad too expensive. Like the Type 1 and Type 2 side skirts are heavier than the normal one. Yeah. I think there was a super runabout on the Dreamcast. A super runabout, is it San Francisco or the Golden State? Depending on which region. And where you could drive like hot dog cars and like cop cars and all that stuff, and you had like, it's basically like a weirder version of the game kind of like Crazy Taxi, if I can remember. Yeah, yeah, that's the one. I didn't mind the first Driver on the PS1, but Driver 2, man. Yikes. I think the only decent thing about Driver 2 was, I think some of the music in the cutscenes, that was probably about it. Maybe Antonio Vargas or some of the characters, but apart from that, that was it. Yeah, and I know everyone used to go crazy, go mad about, oh, I don't like Driver because the whole test at the beginning. Funny thing is, Driver was one of the games that actually, complete no problem, but mission structure was really samey apart from a few things, and also the like the branching path, branching story didn't really change much. Now, apart from whether you ended up with a chick or not. Oh shit, we got challenged by a little gang. That's funny. Ooh, that's a bit close to comfort. Monk bomb. Ooh, that was close. Guy's still right behind me. Come on, do this. Yeah. That sounds funny about the mistranslated stuff. Yeah. And you gotta remember, like, when it did come out, it's like, you still had your N64s and your PlayStation 1. So it's like, when it hit the scene, 98, 99, it's like, wow. But I think the problem was kind of cheaped out where they didn't include a DVD drive. I think that might have hurt. Because it's like everyone's like, oh, we'll wait for the PlayStation because it's got DVD player. Then it's like one of those where they got scared and like literally immediately started discounting stuff, which kind of helped the people who bought it for the console on launch. So we ended up giving them like rebates and stuff. So it's like you're losing a ton now on a console and all that stuff. It's like you need to try and tie some, with good games and stuff, but it's like everyone's just jumping ship. Then again, it all stems from like the rivalry between different departments of, Sega Japan and Sega US and stuff. But also, why hire a guy like Bernie Stolar, who hates 2D games, comes out with stuff like future of Sega is not the Saturn when you're in charge of selling Saturns. No, it's like you're doing a piss poor job there, mate. It's really what they should have done was try and concentrate on concentrate on the strengths of it, like good 2D games. People at the time like the fighting games. Bring most of the Capcom's SNK stuff to the West, with the RAM cards and stuff. But then again, it's no good me talking about it now because it's literally history. And also, this might be considered a hot take, but I really did not like Shenmue. I mean, I own it. Hell, I even backed Shenmue 3, but when that turned into a complete disaster, it's lucky I got my money back. Because the Kickstarter for that did turn into a bit of a shit show. Oh, we won. Yeah, the thing is, Bernie Stolar, he did work for Sony. That's why Sega hired him. But he was the one who enacted the policies in the US where he didn't want 2D games, and also he really didn't want I think was it certain types of games that he didn't want RPGs and that, which on Saturn had a ton of RPGs. Then again, this might sound like another hot take, but I think Yu Suzuki, right, in the past, made really good games, arcade games, like Afterburner, Outrun, all that kind of stuff. But I think now, I think he's got into his head that he thinks he's like a gaming auteur. But to be honest, I think he's past it, and I think he's lost the plot. No, but that's just my opinion. You might disagree. Chaos, have you ever heard of a Dreamcast game called Sega Gaga? Hey 109, how's it going? Is Pete from the Moonbeam arcade still losing at his point and clicks or what? That's cool. Hey man, I've been streaming for like nearly 4.5 hours, man. But has your day been alright? Yeah, we're just having chill streams racing fools on the Tokyo Highway. Ha! Next you'd be taking me out for a date. But to quote the king from the CGI Zelda, I wonder what's for dinner? So what's for dinner? Yeah, I didn't crash into the wall looking at that message 109. Yeah, I thought he was gonna try and box me and take the upper side, so he ends up taking a draw. One. That sounds alright. Nah, that guy's just sped way ahead of me, man. I'm gonna lose. I think I done myself a burger for dinner. So I kind of ended up wanting to sneak around. Okay, 109, take it easy. Hope you have a nice dinner. about rushing off like that. But I think I might. I can't remember because I was talking to 109, then I suddenly got called downstairs to do something. So literally. Which Dreamcast game did I mention? Because I know I was talking shit about Yu Suzuki and stuff, but can you remind me what I said before, because I can't remember. I think that makes two of us. Because I know we were talking about Dreamcast and the Saturn and Bernie Solar and how he doesn't like 2D games and RPGs on Saturn. But Saturn, yeah, that was the main thing, man. 2D games and oh yeah, I know what it was. Sega Gaga. It's a game that I was talking about before I got sidetracked. So I think it was a game that was done on a very done in secret, and it's basically like an RPG, but you play as a kid who's been called up to join Sega as the Project Sega Gaga. You basically have to try and get staff, right? You've been locked away in like the Sega building to work on games to fight the evil corporation Dogma. So it's like a weird mix of like you have to recruit staff members and like game mascots, then you have to set them to like work on games to make a profit, and you have to face off against Dogma, which we all know solely. But it's mad, man, because it's literally like the guy that made it, like it just literally it's like a love letter, but also a bit of a piss take as well. Yeah, and it's like I think when he went to advertise it, all he had for like the budget was, I think, I can't remember how much, but he bought a wrestling mask. Which I thought was funny. Yeah, thing is, I actually got a copy of the game on the Dreamcast. But I know, like, because I know there's different versions, because you can buy them from like Sega Direct. I've come in like a DVD case, or you had like a special edition one where it had like the T-shirt, different pins, like the SE 3000 and like Mega Drive, Saturn pins, Dreamcast pins, and all that stuff. A little set, really nice, man. And then you think after that, I think people say, "Oh, now we want to play the game." It's like, is it going to get a retail? So that's the one I've got. Yeah, but also it's got. They seem to have the Daniel San from the Karate Kid. Like he kind of pops up as enemies and stuff. It's really weird, man. And you need to look for a video of it because it's crazy. But also the final boss on it's insane as well. Yeah. You focusing on any particular region of Dreamcast games? Yeah, well, the thing is, I grew up with Sega like as a kid because my first home console was a Mega Drive. I had that for ages. Then I did play on my friend's Saturn, but I kind of ended up with the Swan. Then after that, a cousin of mine had the Dreamcast, and I used to play that like crazy. When old man used to visit his brother, so that was fun. But by the time I actually got around to, so literally as soon as they came into the stores, they were gone now. So when I was working for UKML like years and years back, I thought, you know what, go on eBay, you can get a Dreamcast reasonably priced, so I ended up getting one with, it wasn't boxed, but had the cables and everything, and it came with Resident Evil 3, yeah. So that was alright. Then I ended up getting it region modded, and then just ended up getting like tons of games for it. But like I said, they made the controller more comfortable. Like, as in the triggers and stuff on the back, and made it the D-pad, it's more like one off Saturn or Mega Drive. Would have been great. But that's just my opinion. Well, I think this is a new guy. Lost a lot of speed off that. Oh. I think I'm losing more health from hitting the sides and getting bumped in by this loser. It's actually beating me. So he's literally took down like 2/3 of my health. Don't lose. Nah, because like if you pull ahead of the opponent, they lose health, or if they pull ahead in front of you, yours drains. But if you like hit into stuff like cars on the side and stuff, it chips away at it. Ow. Yeah, it chips away. Yeah, where is that? Oh, you mean the guy that I was racing against? man. Well, how come his car goes like the clouds, man? And it's like the cars that I can't beat start flashing pink. Yeah, is that pink colour? Or is it more purple? I was going to say maybe he's got all those Amazon Riser mods on his car. I always mistake the taxi as a rival. Just flashing everyone now. A minute there, I thought that guy was a taxi. Max Racing. See, you know your cars well. I think so, I'm not sure. I think I might dig out the first one and see what the differences are. Now, I think someone that races for a group called Max Racing sure didn't do much racing. Do you think, Chaos? Funny, man, funny. Man, the music in this game, man. Funny thing is, because I'm like chilled out to this game, now I'm actually starting to feel a bit sleepy again, even though my sleeping's messed up. Because I woke up around getting up for age. Tonight. I ended up having a little nap in the afternoon. Yeah. But then again, also it kind of makes me drowsy if it means that the game's set at night time. I think it might have something to do with it. Then it's like you drive around at night, you know. Oh, it makes me drowsy when I drive during the night in real life. Also, I think I might end the stream in 10 minutes, but I think before I do Chaos, did I show you the Dreamcast coming back online? So I actually finished building a Dreamlight, which can get it back online. So I think I might show that off again. So I did it at the start of the stream, and I think I did it like during the middle. But I think you weren't there. Yeah. Thing is, there's only like a few games at the moment that actually brought back online. Like either like the online modes or like functionality like the game specific website or leaderboards and stuff. Because at the start of the stream I went online with the Japanese Dream Passport 3. And then like halfway through I stuck on Web Browser 2.0, which is the American one. I think towards the end I might stick Dream Key on 3.0. Now in some regions you had a Dream Key 3.1. Like Spain or Portugal or something like that. Which I know you could get, with Dream Key 3, I know if you bought Fantasy Star Online version 2, well like in Europe or UK or whatever, it was included with that, but also I know you could like mail Sega, they'll send you one out. I think by the time I got my Dreamcast, it was like they were well done, so I ended up getting one cheap off eBay. And like my copy of Fantasy Star version 2 is the Japanese one, because I'm not paying 50 quid for Fantasy Star version 2. Now, because that was eBay. Less than the next generation console scalpers, man. I play Metal Jesus. Yeah, so like I got PSO version 2 for like 5 quid compared to the 50 odd that people want for the UK version. Oh, we won. You know what, I'm gonna save the game here and I'll show you the Dream Key, then after I've done that I'm gonna call it a night. But yeah, it's nice seeing you again, Chaos. Yeah. They'll say they exploded, but to be honest, I think certain people calling stuff rare that doesn't help. Then it's like everyone judges their prices off what's on like eBay and stuff, so it builds into a cycle where it's literally feeding on itself. There we go. Okay, so the screen's gonna go a bit screwy, so because I could soft reset using the holding the face keys and hammering down on start, or I could just open the the disc thing. Let me get my copy Dream Key. Hang on, just be right back a second. Still there, Chaos? Still there? Sorry about that. I just got a cup of tea. Okay, let's put Dream Key in. Hopefully it hasn't screwed up the settings. What? €40 of Mario Kart on eBay? I'm sorry, but that's a fucking piss take. Yeah, well, the thing is, I was contemplating having a hamburger, cooking myself a hamburger, but I just suddenly feel tired, man. I think it's all this midnight racing on, in Shutokou Battle 2, man. Yeah. So, this is Dream Key 3, which is the software to configure your Dreamcast modem. And you use it to set a set a number for it to dial to go online. The Dream Pi is a Raspberry Pi, which has an Ethernet connection to modern internet. But also it has a USB, which I use a Linux compatible USB fax modem, but one that I was supplied by PC Wizard from Dreamcast Live. It has a line voltage inducer and it connects up to the modem, but depending on which region it is, for US modems it's 9 volts, for power consoles, power modems it's 18. So, but also another person from Dreamcast Live supplied me with a American Dreamcast modem, so yeah. So we'll try and go online. Yeah, but there's only like a few. Yes, it's like you can see it's styling up. The funny thing is, the music that they have for this styling thing is literally ripped from Dream Passport 3, the Japanese one. But I just wish they had more games brought back online, like especially fighting games and stuff, because be great. Oh, it's connecting. Yeah, some of the fighting games were online, but it was weird because, Japan, like say with Street Fighter Alpha 3, Street Fighter 2, Grandmaster X Edition, and some other, like you had this. So you usually release one version, Like then later on, they'll have like a for matching service version which had online. And usually they're the mega expensive one. So this is a website called DreamPie. Actually, if you scroll down, DreamPie.net 2020, so that website is still up. If we move it's like got updates and stuff telling you like what's new with the website and yeah. Well, funny thing is, it's like what they didn't tell you, with the modems and stuff. Like the power ones, they weren't actually 56k. They were like 33k modems. Now, well, like the Americans and I don't know if the Japanese got 56k, but yeah. But with the DreamPie, I think it just limits it to 33.6k now across the board. Yeah, but I mean, it's still mental, man. Like how in 2020, like you can still play certain games like PSO, online, Alien Front online, 4x4 Evo, it's another one. Like even if you go on the VMU thing, it's actually DLC for the VMU, like for certain games that you can actually download onto your VMU. You got 4x4 Evolution, Blue Submarine, Choo Choo Rocket, Crazy Taxi, Dynamite Cop, Rayman, Sonic Adventure. Go into Sonic Adventure, man. I think it's like all black and blue and all that stuff. Like you got stuff for the US one, like AT&T, Christmas events, Halloween events, all that stuff. Crazy. Like menu voice packs. So we toddle over to Dreamcast Live. Like you got your news, your IRC, downloads, DLC archive, schedule. Like they even have schedules for like when they try and play a game. Game nights. They got PSO on Saturday, game night on Wednesday, game night UK on Sundays, and all that stuff. Fragging Friday where they play like Quake 3. So yeah. Also, I know like was it Schumer from Dreamcast Live and some others are working on getting the games back online and like releasing games that weren't released. I think the Internet Game Pack was one where it has like different kind of like board games and stuff that you can play online, which is pretty interesting. I think all of them, apart from one, works on it. Oh, that's going into something else, but just think it's. And if you press on the left trigger, it brings up the menu of like manual options, disconnect. That's the amount option, home, bookmarks, typing URL. What? Try something. See if we can get Google up on Dreamcast, but I doubt it. Yeah. Yeah, you have mail. Like, also, there's a game on the Dreamcast called Sega Swirl, like where it's like a puzzle game, like really interesting. Yeah, you get YouTube, but busted, but it still loads, kinda. Even though everything's like. I put Robo Nick. Yeah, man. Couldn't even spell his bloody name right. Yeah, boy, you'd be surprised. Come on. Give me something to work here. Yeah, cause like... Oh, there we go. How about that? Line has been disconnected. And you got like an, if you press the right trigger, you can reload, you can zoom, forward, back, add bookmark, cancel, history, adjust timer, file. Yeah, I mean, it takes a while because it's like 33k in it, but it's funny. Yeah, but also if you check out Dreamcast Live, like, I think it. In fact, you know what? Bear with me, and I'll actually post a link to. Yeah, because I'll post a link and show you the, you know, what they actually got online, what they're working on, and all that stuff. There we go. Yeah, because the games that they got online functionality, this could be either multiplayer games or DLC or leaderboards or the game-specific website sites. So far they got 4x4 Evolution, Alien Front Online, Choo Choo Rocket, Jet Set Radio, Maximum Pool, Metropolis Street Racer, Mobile Suit Gundam Federation vs Xeon DX, Monaco Grand Prix Online, NBA 2K1, 2K2, some American football games like NCAA 2K2, NFL 2K1, 2K2, the next Tetris Online edition, which I think was in America, Ooga Booga, which is the American one, PSO version 1 and 2, Planet Ring, POD Speed Zone, Quake 3, Samba de Amigo, Sega Swirl, Sonic Adventure 1 and 2, Star Lancer, Toy Racer, Worms World Party, to name a few. No, it just seems insane. What? When I say online mode, I think it's either, I don't know whether it's leader mode, leaderboards, but I know they had a game-specific website that loads up the disc. But also, they had DLC for it, you know, like the Chow stuff, but also voice packs, themes, Christmas stuff. Which, if you think about it, back in 98, 99, all of that stuff was totally unheard of unless, it was PC. Yeah, but I think on that note, I think I'm gonna call it a night. To everyone who's dropped in and watched, to everyone who's been talking or watching or lurking, really appreciate it, and it's really been fun. And I hope we can catch each other again if I do decide to stream next. Still nothing's planned, rock solid. Yeah, you have a nice one. You take it easy. See it. Take care.